Alright, hello everyone, welcome. I hope everyone's having a great night. Thanks for being here. There's so many people in chat before starting tonight. Spirit of Anakin, hello. Optimus, hello. Azure Paragon, welcome. Okay, good evening to you. Let's see, it's Monday. How was everyone's Monday? My Monday was very Monday-ish. No surprises there, I guess. It wasn't especially Monday-ish Monday, though. I was like so tired. I took a nap after work today. It felt really good. I was actually like, at the end of work, I was like, I don't know if I have enough energy to stream tonight, but thankfully I was able to take a nap, and I feel good now. Setting up your Turbo EverDrive right now. Awesome, Optimus. That's so exciting. Going well. Got the Fist of the North Star complete series in the mail today. Heck yeah, that's awesome. Congrats on that. Have you watched any of it yet? Kat, hello. How are you doing, Kat? Yeah, how's the TurboGrafx, Optimus? That's super awesome. You got your TurboGrafx. I saw on Discord. Let's see. Do you have any physical games, Optimus, or you just need to get the EverDrive set up before you can even test it out? Good. Finally sitting down with dinner with your friend. That's awesome. Tell your friend we say hello, Kat. I hope your dinner is very delicious. Oh wait, you're saying like you're addressing me as your friend. So I said hello to myself. Very good. Hello, self. Thank you for entertaining me, Kat. You gonna test it after you set up this EverDrive? Nice. Don't own any games? Gotcha. Not yet waiting for your roommate to watch it with you. That's cool. That's very cool. Hey, guys, I recently got a Blu-ray, by the way. Let me show what I got over here. I've talked about this on stream a little bit, and it is the Blu-ray of Earthbound USA. This is a documentary about the game Earthbound, and more so about the like the community around the game, like especially the community that developed in the very early days of the internet. It's really cool, and this has inspired me to finally officially set up Discord movie nights. So those of you who are already in the Discord might have seen that I made an event. I think we're gonna do it February 23rd. I'm pretty sure that's the date that I put in there. And if anyone is not already in the Discord, feel free to join us. But yeah, February 23rd will be our first Discord movie night, and we're gonna watch this. I'm very excited. I'm excited to share it with you all. It's a really cool retro gaming documentary. And my plan is to do some kind of Discord movie night on the last Friday of every month, starting this month. That's the plan going forward. So if you guys are into that idea, of course, you know, there's no pressure, no obligation to join, but if it sounds like a good time to you, feel free. Here, you can... So there's a slipcase here. I should show you guys what's inside. There's a slipcase. Comes out. And there's the inner case. And, like, the artwork on this is, like, very... it's very reminiscent of I Spy books. Do any of you guys remember I Spy books? I mean, this is very... there's a lot of, like, computer stuff on this one. But the main... front case, it's so much like I Spy. Those are very nostalgic, I think. It's a very nice cover. Alright, so yeah, that will be our very first Discord movie night. Panzer Dragoon Saga, where did we leave off? We left off at kind of the beginning of Disc 4. I think we did a little bit of stuff in Disc 4. We're in the forest, and we had to fly under the tree canopy, and what did we do? We had to, like, cut some tentacles that were feeding some strange creatures flying above the forest so that we can then beat them and get past them. and I think, like all streams of this game, it ended on a game over. I don't think there's been, maybe only the very first stream, but I think every stream after that of Panzer Dragoon Saga, it has ended on a game over. I'm pretty sure. So I think we're gonna have to do some things again. But why don't we jump into it? Let's do it. Thanks for spending time on my stream this weekend. Doesn't go unnoticed, but you felt it wasn't the best representation. You're still a bit stressed from your grocery run. Kat, you do not need to apologize for that. It's a pleasure to be there, Kat. It was a great time. It was fun. Freaking had sub time, Optimus. Thank you so much, Optimus, for the resub. Thanks, Optimus. Enjoy ad-free viewing. All right. In we go. Inside the forest. Yeah, this is the forest that I was just talking about. Let's look at the map. Oh, you know what? I did a smart thing, I think. And I saved after we did all the things. After we found all those little whatchamacallits. Those little tentacles. Thanks for following Kat. Yeah, Kat does stream. Kat was playing PS1 Variety. Actually, when I popped into Kat's stream the other day, he was playing Pepsi Man. Pepsi Man, which is a very interesting game. Pepsi Man, I think, is an actual good game. And I think that game in particular suffers from the AVGN effect. Do you guys know what I mean by that? Like, Angry Video Game Nerd has a Pepsi Man video, and just like the idea of Pepsi Man is preposterous, and like it makes it look terrible, or like so bad that it's good at the very least, but it's actually a really solid video game. Like I think it's a really enjoyable game to play. Like as you go on in the game, the music gets really unhinged. It gets really disturbing. Like it's like reality is breaking down around you. It does it very well for a freaking Pepsi advertisement. How do I know which TG16 games are the CD games? How are you finding game? Well, don't say how you're finding games, but like my immediate question, Optimus, is how do you not know? Like you mean if you like are looking up a game and you want to know whether it's a CD game or a HuCard game, you could look at like the Wikipedia article for that game. That's one way. It's incredibly hard. You need to play it off stream. You think it is incredibly hard? Yeah, I've definitely never beat it. CDs nuts. You're legally obligated to say that whenever someone says CDs. Legally, yes. I'm sure. You can ask here if a game was on CD or HuCard. I might know. I probably know at least the big ones. Sounds like a super insane video game, both in terms of concept and challenge. It is, Azure Paragon. It really is. But it's actually really good. Like, yeah, the challenge is there. I mean, it is like an old school kind of challenge of a game. Son just woke up. I hope your son can go back to sleep after this. Optimus only bought a flash cart to play homebrew games. Right, and also games that he ripped from the CDs that he's not sure if are CDs or not. Nintendo hard, yeah. I have a interesting take on the term Nintendo hard. So I think that term, like, I feel like that term came into existence sometime between the years of like 2006 and 2020, right? I know it's a broad range, but my point is that it's like not during the lifespan of the NES, right? And somebody correct me if I'm wrong on that. This is just like my own anecdotal story about like when I started hearing this word. And like during that time frame, that time window that I laid out, so like 2006 to 2020, the way that most people were experiencing classic games was through emulation. Well, there's two things. Like, emulation is a big one. The other way is just plugging your old console into a modern TV, right? In both of those cases, you know, emulators are really good now. Like nowadays, emulators can very accurately mimic original hardware. But in that time frame, emulators were like super laggy, and especially if you weren't like fine-tuning the settings, right? And then also just plugging in an old console to a modern TV, there's video processing lag that happens, especially converting the hack of 480i that old consoles use to be displayed on a modern screen, like the upscaling basically. And so like if you were playing games in either of those very common ways across those years, you got a very different experience than how games were played in their natural state, you know, on that being on original hardware on a CRT. And that, you know, the increased input lag, basically like input lag is the biggest thing, other than like the ugly upscaling on HD TV, but that's an aesthetic thing more so than a gameplay thing. But like input lag is like really, really bad for, especially for like 2D platformers, like the kinds of games that were prevalent on the NES. So I think that the Nintendo hard phrase kind of comes from people playing classic games with increased input lag and being like, wow, this is way harder than I remember it. How did anyone ever enjoy this back in the day? Like, I think that is a sentiment that people have expressed quite a bit. I think we're in a much better state now. Like, it's much easier to get like accurately emulated games. But for a long time, you had to jump through hoops to play games accurately, to play retro games accurately. So, yeah, I think that Nintendo hard might be a symptom of that. I don't know. What do you guys think? Does that sound like insane ramblings, or do you guys think there's something to it? Could easily have been brought up by AVGN too. Well, yeah, but AVGN became popular during that time frame where, you know, basically like the time frame where emulation was the way to go. What'd you miss? You missed me postulating about where the phrase Nintendo hard comes from. Putting son back to sleep. Win rate? Are you asking the win rate? OMG, Proto Drones, aka the Steel Jump Ropers. Ah, that's what these are called. I like them. They're fun. It took me a minute to figure out how to fight them. But once I figured it out, it kind of like tickled my brain. I was like, yes, I figured it out. It was fun. It was a fun little puzzle. Sun just need to be tucked back in. He will hopefully fall asleep quick. Good luck, Optimus. Ah, world record. It was fast. I see, I see. It might have been world record. They have some truly imaginative and bizarre enemy designs in the Panzer world. Yes, I agree. Wait, what? Ah. Here we go. I like the enemy designs a lot. This thing, though, the thing that I just killed, last stream we dubbed it the big yucky thing. I like that name for it. Level 39. I don't know which one of these files to download, and you definitely don't want to download them individually. Optimus, I cannot tell you how to do that right now. Legally, of course. What game are you trying to play, Optimus? Let's see, we go from the front. Good enough. Good thing this whole game is low res and low poly, because these germs look pixelated. So they're just colored moving pixels and textures. Are you saying that if they were higher res, they would look more disturbing or disgusting? Have you played the remake of Panzer Dragoon 1, Azir? I kind of want to replay that remake now that I've played the originals. I played it like a couple years ago. Pretty far before I played the Saturn games. Might just put your TG16 games that you already have downloaded for your Analog Pocket and then get these CD games later. That's it. I mean, yeah, you should just you should at least just test it out, Optimus. You have pre-patched and all. Wait, what does pre-patched mean? Is there some kind of fan patch for the remake? I have it on Switch. But when you got the game, it already had all the updates because it was so recent. Ah, okay, gotcha. It's worse than I thought. I've got to stop it somehow. Yeah, I didn't get it right when it came out, but I got it a little while after. I don't know if it was patched at the time that I played it. What do you have on Switch? Panzer Dragoon remake. Oh god. We're almost dead already. Where's items? Okay, so what happens here is these little eyeballs open, and we've got to shoot the open ones. We can't do anything to the closed ones. Although something was taking damage there. There's a big damage bar that's going down. Go Chiefs, Sports Ball. Hello, Space Robot Arm. Hello, Ford. How's it going? I hope Sports Ball is going well. Thank you for joining us. Which Panzer Dragoon is the Switch version? Because you have that too for Switch and PS4. Isn't that the rail shooter version? Yeah, it's Panzer Dragoon 1. It is a rail shooter. This one is the only game in the series that is not a rail shooter. Superb Owl. Nope, you want your Niners? Go Niners. I've got exactly 0 opinions on this. I hope you guys both win somehow. This does a lot of damage. Maybe I need to shoot it to open up the little eyeball things. That could be the case. Discharge Talon. Gonna shoot the targets that are available to me and heal when I can. And definitely not buy a million antidotes, because that's not gonna... Or I don't have a million antidotes. Definitely not use all my antidotes, because I only have 3. And that's just a waste of a turn, I learned. This is not a sports channel. It's true. Thanks, Azure, but I'll forego the hints. I want to figure it out on my own here. I've banged my head against several enemies enough that I feel the need to do it all by myself at this point. How far into the game are you? I think we're approaching finale territory, Ford. We're on disc 4 of 4, and the discs are pretty short. So it's possible, if we do really well, I think it might be possible to finish it tonight. But, of course, now that I've said that aloud, we probably will not be finishing it tonight. That's how it goes. What could go wrong? Exactly. Alright, I'm wondering, how much money do I have? Would it be worth it to go... try to buy... No, I have 0 money, pretty much. I was gonna say, is it worth it to go back to town and try to buy stuff? I think you just jinxed it now. SRA goes to bed at 2 a.m. and before disc 4 is longer than 1 through 3 combined. Yeah, I fully expect that that's what will happen. Now that I've said it out loud, there's no way that we'll finish it tonight. Alright. Let's go forward. Maybe I can just go out this way, right? I don't think I need to go through that maze. I mean, your streaming session is essentially one big self-imposed time limit, so challenge accepted. Well, there's always next stream. Such a relief to make it through Monday. Nice to be here with you all. Well said, Kat. I feel exactly the same. My lord, Crix now makes you scan a QR code for a manual now. None of my stuff from Crix came with printed manuals at all. So you should feel lucky that you have a QR code. Nothing I've ever ordered from Crix even had a QR code. You remember a while back in the game that there was a boss battle that had an actual time limit. That was tense, wasn't it? Yes, it was 7 minutes, and we died the first time. Were you here for that one, Azure? There's been like 2 bosses that I really struggled to figure out. And, they were both fairly recently in the game. Did you rest this weekend? I said in my stream that you would assume so, seeing as you had time to come say hi. I got a little bit of rest. Yesterday, my main thing that I did was be a plumber. and fix my kitchen sink. My kitchen sink was clogged and leaking simultaneously. So that's what I did all day yesterday. Eight's Home Dragon 3 was tricky, but it was still awesome to watch. The cinematography, the characters' stakes, and the incredibly phenomenal music track to go with it. Yeah, Eight's Home 3 was one of them. The other one was the thing at the top of the tower, which I don't know if you were here for. Nice, fix that leak. Yeah, the leak got fixed. I had to... what was the solutions to the plumbing? Okay, so to fix the clog, I had to use a pipe snake or an auger with a drill attachment. So I had to just send that thing down as far as it would go and break up whatever stuff it got stuck at. And there was a lot of stuff that it got stuck at. Snake is nasty, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Top 10 most memorable boss battles of all time. It was a very memorable one. It's pretty epic. So that was the clog, and then for the leak, I had to replace basically like the gasket that goes between the nut that holds on the, I forget what they call it, some kind of basket. It's something basket, the thing at the bottom of the sink, like the actual drain. Yeah, and to get that nut off, I had to cut it. So I had to literally take a saw to it, because it was like stuck on there permanently. And you know, I googled this for like to find techniques that people use to get those off, and every YouTube video that I found about it said, "You will not get this off. You need to cut it off." So that's what I did. I used a what is the thing called? I think it's just called a... I think the tool is just called an oscillating tool or something like that. Maybe an oscillating saw. It's like a little flat, it's got like a little flat blade and it just kind of vibrates. Used one of those. Okay, what am I doing? I healed already. We're good on healing. Now I need to shoot. Used one today on drywall. Nice. I hope your drywall project went well. Wired, not switched yet. All right, very cool. I've never done any wiring. That seems like a lot of work. All right, onward. Get back to the boss. Oh, you know what? You know what I should do? I should use this stuff in between battles, especially like the minor ones. All right, now I have more BP. Your gun is really freaking powerful. Yeah, I have gone pretty much full gun with my play style in this game. Sometimes it's been a detriment because I feel like I've actually used only very few berserk powers. And actually my plan going into this boss fight again is going to be to experiment with some berserk powers. Maybe we can stop ourselves from getting poisoned. evasion system. Oh wait, wasted my charge. Forgot what evasion system was. Totally have fun with that. Gonna give it a shot. The farting buzzers. Is that what their actual name is? You know, I did a little bit of research about the lore of this game. No, you just called him that? Okay, good. I did a little bit of lore research, and I learned that at one point, the Team Andromeda, the developers, posted like a timeline of the games on their Japanese website. And long ago, it was translated by an unknown person. And I guess nobody's retranslated it in modern days with like credit associated for that. This is worse than I thought. I've got to stop it somehow. But I didn't look too deep into the different things happening in the timeline, but I did learn the actual order of the games. So it goes Panzer Dragoon 2, then Panzer Dragoon 1, and then Panzer Dragoon Saga. Time-limited shields. Okay, I'm gonna try Vengeance Orbs first. Intriguing in-world stuff. Yeah, the world building is very interesting in this game, in this series. Close discharger. Was there one that was open that I didn't know about? Okay, let's go over here so we can see where the discharger's open from. Okay, no, that's definitely 0. Let's see, do we still get poisoned? Ooh, look at that. We did a little bit of damage back. Oh, there's the weak point. .452. I'm not paying attention to how much damage the gun is doing. You find their development history from the real world is just as intriguing and super shocking the first time you learned about it. I remember you mentioning that, Ezra, and I really want to learn about it. I'm probably gonna wait until after I finish the game to look that up, but I'm very excited to look into it. I think you said there's a Matt McMuscles video about it, right? Matt McMuscles does really good stuff. This is like very deep dives into like development histories. Okay, I want to put on the Vengeance Orbs again. Yes, love his presentation, colorful stuff too. Yeah, it's really good. All right, our Vengeance Orbs. Okay, they got used, so we need to pop them back on. you guys done any gaming over the weekend or anything? What's everyone been playing? His style and aesthetics? Yeah, I also like his taste in games. I tried a couple new to me games over the weekend, actually. So a little while ago I showed off some Wii games that I bought recently because basically I bought into some FOMO hype about Wii prices going up, so I was like, I better get some Wii games that I want now. And one of them was Obscure the Aftermath, which is a really B-tier survival horror game on Wii. I gave that one a try this weekend, and I only played it for a little bit. I couldn't handle too much of it at once, but it was interesting. I don't know if I'll continue it. The game of art is all you've played on very hard mode. What kinds of stuff are you working on, Azur? RCT2. What's RCT2? I'm thinking, but I'm not getting it. Okay, we definitely need a heal and antidote. Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Of course. I hope that's been fun. I have never played the Roller Coaster Tycoon games, but you know what I have played is the Jurassic World Evolution, which I think is the same developers, right? I played a lot of Jurassic World Evolution. Always fun, nice. A lot of small artworks, a few old pieces, sketches, and a big graphic novel you just got started on. Whatever spare time you can viciously squeeze out of every ounce of your days. I really admire that passion, Hazard. That's really cool. Okay, what do I need to do? We need to get the Vengeance Orbs back up. That's the next step. Then we can start taking pot shots, I guess. Yeah. Yes, and don't worry, I haven't forgot about making more new Panzer Dragoon fan art. Very nice, very nice. Wait a second, you've never played Roller Coaster Tycoon? I've never played it. You know, I've played a lot of the SimCity games. And that's kind of it. for simulation games. Oh no! Ugh. The dude is felt, Ford. I know that is a extremely beloved series. Polly, hello! What's going on? It's great to see you. How's Panzer going? It's going pretty well, Polly. We are fighting a big, disgusting thing, as you can see. I have some kind of status effect on me that I want to get rid of, and yeah, I feel like it's all gonna be downhill once we beat this boss. It's all gonna be downhill from here. Let me do a shout out for Polly Mooney. Polly is super cool, and you guys should give them a big follow. Faithian, hello, welcome in. How's it going? Also, did you guys know that Polly did some of our emotes over here? Like this guy? This guy was made by Polly Mooney. Has Fabian played Roller Coaster Tycoon? This is a good question. I'm curious about the answer. My goodness, people. Oh, Kat, you haven't either. Look, I'm not alone. Heck yes you have? Okay. I guess you're safe then, Fabian. You're safe from the wrath of Ford. Quite enjoyed it. Okay, what am I doing to get this status effect off? What do I have? Probably no. Recover? Recover. There we go. I do have a thing. You know, whenever it says discharge Talon, my brain immediately interprets the word discharge as an adjective, but I think it's supposed to be a verb. I think it's supposed to be a verb, but I read it as an adjective. What do you guys think? It isn't action. Yes, I guess. I guess it's I read it as a noun being used as an adjective. That's the picture in my brain. Oh, is this one open? It closed the discharger. What are we? Vengeance orbs. Why can't I use vengeance orbs? Oh, we don't have enough BP. Berserk Maxis. You fixed the Xbox power supply. 2 tricky caps had gone bad. Congrats, Fabian. That's awesome. Keeping those Xboxes alive. It's not an easy task. I love it when the vengeance orbs work out. First new Thompson Drive laser will be here tomorrow as well. Ooh. Of course, Polly. So wait, how do you get those, Fabian? How do you get new lasers? I thought you couldn't get them. I thought they didn't make them. eBay? Oh, you know what? Okay, it's come back to me. There's like many different DVD drives in like various revisions of Xbox, right? And depending on which DVD drive you have, there are some replacement lasers, right? Is that the situation? This looks really neat, but you've never played it. So this game. This is the third in the series, but the first 2 games are rail shooters like Star Fox. But then this one is an RPG. And the main thing that like attracts me to these games is this very like surreal art style and very like weird world that they take place in. And this game is like, this is definitely considered the best game on the Saturn. If you go and look at like top 10 lists, this game is usually in number 1. And it's a real like showcase for the console. But the thing is, it came out in 1998, which was pretty much after the Saturn was completely dead in North America. So like nobody bought this game. And as a result, it's super rare. And it's like, you know, it's like one of the most expensive console games to get a physical copy of. We're playing it on my optical drive emulator on the Saturn here. Let's see. Some guy has a bunch of Thompson ones, but yeah, there's a lot of different drives. Got a PS3 drive from eBay. It worked. Nice. Most common ones you see are Thompson and Samsung. Number 1? Yeah, it's I think a lot of people put this at number 1 on the Saturn. I was actually like I was Googling top 10 Saturn games just to like check my preconceptions about this game, and sure enough, it's usually number 1 or number 2 on like every list that shows up. Team Andromeda wanted to make this game so good they were willing to delay it to the extreme despite what was happening with the Sega Saturn. It's truly uncompromising. That is awesome. I really love like seeing uncompromised visions like that. And it shows. It shows. This game is there's nothing else like this game. It's one of the most unique RPGs I've ever played. Alright, we're gonna Vengeance Orb again right away. This is like the first boss battle in the game that has truly felt like a war of attrition. Like usually I find a way that I can just spam some attack that the boss is weak to, or like figure out what is the weak spot for this boss. And usually that works, but this one has really felt like I need to use my resources carefully. Well, no, actually, that's not true. There's been a lot of bosses where I felt like I had to use my resources carefully. But this one, I'm having to manage these Vengeance Orbs so that I don't get poisoned, and then just wait for the weak spot to pop up. It looks like it's being fed energy from the monsters directly. I've got to avoid that cannon. There's a cannon now? We just got to phase 2. Charge energy. Okay, we are avoiding the cannon right now. Imperial cannon. Let's avoid that. Yeah, I applaud them. They did the right thing despite being so overlooked and underprinted. Holy moly, you're gonna sleep so well tonight. I'm very happy to hear that, Cat. Yeah, even the third Atom fight wasn't this messed up, but that one was more like a deceptive puzzle you had to figure out. Yes. That one was all about the puzzle. Like once I figured out what I was supposed to do, it was pretty easy. This one is like real constant, like managing stuff. Okay, what I'm thinking is I gotta shoot the cannon. Oh, it's still doing the parasite thing. That's still a thing here. This is reminding you of FF7 without flying combat. So, absolutely, this game was supposed to be like Sega's answer to Final Fantasy VII. I think that's very much the what they were going for. Okay, I have a question for the people. Who here would be interested in an OG Xbox, but with brand new fans and an SSD so it's super quiet, but has stock BIOS on dashboard? You'd still have to load all your games from a retail disc. Not me, I would say. Like, the Xbox is a console that just, it's not really high up there for me. Like, if I wanted to put a lot of mods in a console like that, it would be one that was like a real special console, like the Super Nintendo or the GameCube. That's what I kind of lean towards for that stuff. I don't feel that way about Xbox. You'd like that, not having to worry about it crapping out on you. It does seem like Xbox users have to worry about it crapping out on them quite a bit. Fixed up a 1.0 and have been playing it a lot. Your friend's Xbox needs a new disc drive to play hockey. You told him to buy a used one. That's the answer. Like, unless you have a specific drive where you can find replacement parts, like Fabian was just talking about, the way that you repair an original Xbox is by using another original Xbox. Oh no! Oh no! I did this wrong. I made it. Okay, we got a counterattack though, so that's okay. What? What? That's not what I meant to do. No, am I about to get blasted? I'm scared. Move. Wait, is that what stop does? Does stop make me not able to move? Uh-oh. I'm very scared right now. Open limiter. What? Where's the limiter? Okay, we need to recover. The RetroTink 5X was $100 for the customs fee. Oh wow, yeah, that is horrible. That's crazy. The drives are in pretty bad shape nowadays. Usually, yeah, they definitely. I learned that in my little foray into OG Xbox. Okay, I need free action. There we go. Let's free my actions. I think there's going to be... Yes, I have... Uh-oh. What's happening now? What? It can just do that? Do I survive? Oh my god, we are just barely alive. Full elixir. With the ones you've worked on, over 50% are dead. That's crazy. But not surprising. At disk drives. Hard drives have been working so far. Some of them definitely sounded like they're on their last legs. The hard drives are easier to replace though, right? Because that's just like a normal hard drive. You can still get those for, I think. Wonder if yours is starting to fail or if some of your discs being scratched. So, when I was talking about OG Xbox over here, I was talking about my copy of Silent Hill 2 that I was trying to get working, and it was working in my 360, but not in the OG Xbox. And then I tried getting it resurfaced. And after resurfacing, it no longer works in the 360 and also still doesn't work in the Xbox. And so what I kind of thought was that was a victim of bit rot. But I wonder if just all of the OG Xbox disk drives are really bad, and maybe that's why it couldn't be read. I really don't know. See, as long as you get the EEPROM backed up, they're easy. They're all hard locked to the motherboard of the console. Oh, so I guess it's, well, at least it's easy from the sense of like it can be done. It doesn't depend on a supply chain that doesn't exist. Still need to send you pics of an Amiga 500. Is it worth it? You're not gonna play it? Okay. Let's see. What am I doing here? I was going to put on a shield. That's what I wanted to do. Let's use this. If a drive dies, you can always hard mod the console and load custom BIOS. Maybe that's what I should do with my OG Xbox. I should hack that thing. For sure. I still have the shield, right? Duh, you knew that? Then you can load up a bunch of games on a big drive too. That would be cool. It's just, like I said, Xbox is very low on my priority list. There are a couple Xbox games, OG Xbox games, that I'm really interested in. But to be honest, one that I really am interested in, it's in a, I know it's gonna be bad. It's Dino Crisis 3. But I still need to play Dino Crisis 2. Look, I got excellent for that. Are you crazy? I got excellent, and it was so long, such a war of attrition, and I still got the best rating. That's crazy. That's a serious boss. You mean like Panzer Dragoon? Yes, I am. I do want to play Panzer Dragoon Orta. Yes, that too. That's not the one that I assumed would be bad. Okay, so we did it. We got through the forest. Now we got somewhere else to go. You slaughtered it, yes. A for effort. Thank you. Well earned. And transformation. Bravo. Thank you. That's back compat though if you have Xbox One or newer. Yes, exactly. I was thinking that myself. Okay, let's definitely save. I'm wondering if I should go back to the stronghold to try to buy items. Let's do that. Let's go buy items. Actually, maybe this is where we need to go anyways. They died, you lived. What more needs to be said? Well said. You know what? Actually, let's go to the camp. That was the most intense boss fight in the game by a pretty big margin. Like I was saying, every other boss that we've encountered, I think, like, once I figured it out, it was very quick and easy. But sometimes figuring them out was the hard part. But that one was like, you know, that was like a long fight. Where I really needed to use strategy. It was like more so than just solving the puzzle for the boss. It was the first boss fight that required like real strategizing. Imagine if every single boss fight before it was this tough. It would definitely be a very different game. It probably wouldn't be as short of a game for most people. Okay, let's go. I want to go to the item shop and then see if we can find his name Gash? Gash. He's the leader of this place. Actually, we should just talk to everyone, I guess. I felt Atolm 3 had the right levels of firm, but you just wish it didn't make you have to destroy the pillars every time. Kind of a chore beforehand. The pillars. She's gone. I hope she's still alive. Uh-oh, we're talking about Azel, huh? You know, I feel like the pillar part goes... That's like phase 1 you're talking about, Azure? That went by really fast. Every time. Okay. Finding the right position to be in to talk to this guy has been a pain every time. Oh, yeah. Okay. I did have to do that several times. It's coming back to me now. Let's sell. What have we got? What random stuff? Get rid of all our loot. Okay, I've got a lot of money now. High Vulcan is what I have. I'm looking at these guns. Oh, Pulverizer. That's 30,000. I cannot afford that. Forgot if you asked what controller. It is the Retrobit Saturn pad, 2.4 gigahertz wireless. This is officially licensed by Saga, and I think it is using the original mold for the Japanese controller. Yeah, it feels really nice. It's really cool. I like it. What was the most difficult RPG you ever played in your life? Oh, that's a really good question. See, I feel like the answer to this, like one thing comes to mind, but I don't know that I could say that it's really a difficult game, but it was extremely grindy. So the thing that comes to mind is Mother 1. Mother 1 is a really cool game, but like I played that game on the Switch, and I don't know if I could handle playing that on original hardware, because like I heavily made use of the sleep feature, basically. Like I never really used rewind, I don't think, but I definitely used like a save state to just like to save where I was and jump right back in. Like if I was playing it on original hardware, I would probably have to leave the Famicom on the entire time. That's what's coming to mind as the hardest RPG I've ever played. What about you? Or anyone? Very nice, love those. Best D-pad ever, fight me. It's a good D-pad. I do approve of the D-pad. What a cute controller. If you're feeling ultra sadomasochistic to psychotic levels, I hear Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne is vicious. You know, I have not really heard that game is like super difficult. I do get the impression that those games are very long. You know, actually, now that I'm thinking about this, I kind of just started this game. I'm playing this off stream right now. Phantasy Star 2. So actually, those of you that have been tuning in every stream, I've been talking about this game for a long time, but it still feels like I just started it. That might be the most difficult RPG I've ever played. Let's see. Truly demonic and devilish game. Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter was probably the most unforgiving turn-based RPG you've ever played. I hear a lot of criticisms about that game, Azure. I feel like a lot of people do not like Dragon Quarter. Is that accurate? Okay, I need to buy... Do I just blow it all on full elixirs? Maybe we do like some full elixirs and then... Oh, I can't even afford a single one of Berserk Maxes, so we'll just load up on full elixirs. Sure. Let's do that. Very survivalistic dungeon designs and finite resource management is the norm. Haven't played a turn-based RPG in so long. Maybe the time is now, Fabian. Here's Gash. Did you hear about Azel? I heard that she's gone. What? Where did she go? I'm sorry. It's my fault. She left when I was gone. I should have had someone stay with her. Gone? But where? She's the key that opens the tower. She knew we wanted to go there. To her, that's the place where Kramen died. I know. Do you think she'll do anything foolish? I'll go look for her right now. Good luck, kid. Alright, I guess we're going to the tower. Let's see, it's got a solid if unconventional gameplay, but it just isn't worthy of the Breath of Fire moniker. It was a drastic departure. In a vacuum, it's a good experimental JRPG in its own merits, though. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I really know nothing about it other than Breath of Fire fans don't like it. That's kind of like all that I know about it. Has anybody played Crash Nitro Kart? I'm trying to get a complete collection of 720p compatible Xbox games. No, I have not played that. I definitely have not played that one. A lot of fans said it should have been its own original thing and simply called Dragon Quarter. It's not a horrible game, just badly misunderstood and misplaced, and very challenging. So I am definitely familiar with games that are like that. Underground Ruins of Uru. Is this a new spot? Oh, well, I can't go directly to the tower, so I'm guessing this is where I need to go. I should say a complete collection of good 720p Xbox games. All right, you're making the collection very very manageable, huh? Okay, I don't know if this is where I need to be. Is this this is like the big dungeon? Or is this the tower itself? All right, let's try. Let's try stuff. What is this? Why is that thing spinning? I'm trying to remember. I think this could be the entrance of the tower. Love this dungeon's theme music. It's so watery and ethereal. It's really good. It's really good. Okay, it seems like there's no encounters here, so we can just explore at least. Wait, we're going down. Saturn is so cool. Much good. The Saturn is very cool. I agree. Oops. I'm trying to see. This is where we went underground with Azelle, I think. I do not think this is the tower. Cannot go to world map. What? Okay, we're going back up. I don't think this is the right place to be. I'm gonna go somewhere else first. Fabian, what do you think are some other really good Saturn games? You know, all I've really played at this point are the Panzer Dragoon games. But I feel like there is a lot to explore on Saturn. Sega Rally. Definitely Bug. I don't know how I feel about Bug. Bug is a little suspicious to me. Wait, why is the caravan way over here? Magical Hoppers, aka Pandemonium. Totally a good game, you promise. Same game, just a reskin for the Japanese market. Oh, it's a reskin? Like, not just a translation? Wait, but when we found him, it was too late. I don't know who he was, but he was very reckless. Wait a minute, say that again? Our destination was destroyed. We must continue to travel until we find a place to settle. My duty is to keep everyone safe. I can't grieve over his death forever. Wait, I wanted to hear the first part of the story. Our destination was destroyed. We must continue to travel until we find a place to settle. Say the first thing again. Well, he's not saying it. Who died? Right, I got a lot of Saturn recommendations here. Mike Ditka's football game thing. What is that? Let's see. Radiant Silvergun is an amazing Saturn shmup, but I warn you, even on very easy, it's ridiculously punishing and grindy. Oh yeah, I'm no stranger to shmups. And I've heard great things about Radiant Silvergun. Vampire Survivors, I've played the arcade version of that game. Yeah, it isn't exact the same. They add like cutscenes to make a different story. That's really interesting, because usually it's the opposite. Like, okay, a game that comes to mind is Blaster Master for NES. In the US version of that, they added cutscenes to make a completely different story. You usually hear that about Japanese games coming west, not the other way. Elevator Action Returns, I've heard good things about that. Estelle is a really good 2D platformer, a lot of artistic goodness too. Actually, I've played Elevator Action Returns, the arcade game, on stream at once upon a time. Yeah, I've seen Estelle. Estelle does look very pretty. All right. Maybe we go to normal Uru. Princess Crown. Isn't Princess Crown, doesn't that game not have a translation? We could do this little side quest and get bird poop again. Now what? A Tobitama is following me. I guess he wants his mother. I should try to find its nest. I actually don't feel like doing this. And this is definitely not where we need to be. 2D platformer RPG that precedes Odin Sphere. You missed me playing it. I made it quite far this weekend in Pandemonium. Really good game, but dang hard. Yeah, my wife is a Pandemonium fan. Mrs. Robot Arm is a... That's one of her games that she has some nostalgia for. I should maybe play it with her sometime. You know what? I think we need to go to the stronghold and get clues. Whoop. Maybe there's more clues by talking to people. Dicka from De Bears. Blaster Master is awesome. Bird poop. There's a little side quest there where you bring 3 baby birds to their mom, and then you find a hard object left behind by them. You've been bird pooped on your head? Anyone else? Maybe once. Oh yes, sorry you forgot. Retro Jenny, hello, how's it going? Happy Monday to you, happy Monday to you. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good one. You guys should totally follow Retro Jenny if you're not already. What have you been playing actually? The shout out doesn't help me because it just says retro. What have you been playing lately, Jenny? Sounds like those birds need some fiber in their diet. Maybe. You were the lucky one? Forgot about Mrs. SRA being a fan of Pandemonium. Yeah. Oh geez, what's next? Dragon Dung? I don't know. Oh, Chrono Cross. Is our shout out telling me that you've been playing Chrono Cross? You just started Chrono Cross yesterday. How do you like it so far? It's going well over here. We just beat a really hard boss. It was a really tough and rewarding boss fight in Panzer Dragoon Saga over here. And now we are looking for Azel, who is a bioengineered woman who is the key to everything, and she's gone missing. So we are looks like this village was hit pretty hard. Are those caskets? Is she putting people in caskets? There's also a small one. A corpse wrapped inside a blanket. How many more must die? That's really sad. There's a small one. Maybe Gash has more information for us. It's one of your all-time favorite games, Chrono Cross. The first time and really enjoying it. I have not played Chrono Cross. Even if Azel returns, what good will it do? I've never played it. I'm definitely a big fan of Chrono Trigger. And I have myself a copy of Chrono Cross for PS1 actually that I bought fairly recently. Like until very recently, you could get a new like sealed copy of Chrono Cross for very cheap, like the price of a normal video game. Such a depressing imagery indeed, yeah. Good old Gash. Let's ask about Azel. Azel vanished during the battle. She's probably headed for Uru. What makes you say that? Uru is the origin of our world, and it's the homeland of the drones. Drones? Synthetic humans like Azel? Actually, drones are not human, but you are correct. There is a drone plant buried deep beneath Uru. Alright, that's where we're going. We were going to the right place. Alright, now we have direction. I just didn't want to explore this giant dungeon and end up having it not be the place that we actually needed to be. So now we will save. Okay, let's see if I can use this navigator thing. It's saying I should go this way. I don't think that's right. I have no idea how the navigator is supposed to work in this game. Oh wait, there it is. In like that top window thing? Okay, if you're facing the wrong way, it doesn't even show it there. But it is there. Alright. So I have no idea what's going to be next after Panzer Dragoon Saga. But there's a couple games that are kind of at the forefront of my mind right now. I will try not to die while you're BRBing, Fabian. Here, maybe I'll try this navigator. Let's try the elevator to B3. It's this way, apparently. One game that I've been thinking about playing for a while, streaming for a while, is Zelda 2. You know, Zelda is my favorite video game series of all time. I think a lot of you guys know that. And I think Zelda 2 is the #1 most underrated video game ever made. I recently played through Zelda 2 off stream. Hunting Scythe. Is that a gun attachment? I kind of want to check. No, it's not. Ooh, Amiga pics. So Zelda 2 is a contender for our next game on stream. Here's the dragons being stored. B?F. What? Okay, this is new. We've never been here before. From here on, I'll go alone. Wait for me at the exit, okay? Hardcore Amiga A600 pics. Why are we leaving behind our dragon? We're leaving Fenrir behind. Is this a place that I've been before? Definitely not. So another contender for our next streamed game is Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. The MSX Metal Gear 2, not Metal Gear Solid 2. It's been a very long time since I played that game. And we did Metal Gear 1 on stream. Wait, what happened? Why did I come back here? Yeah, I would really like to play through at least Metal Gear 1, 2, and Metal Gear Solid on stream. That's kind of my goal. NES Metal Gear? I don't know if I could do NES Metal Gear. I don't know about NES Metal Gear. I've played NES Metal Gear, but never gotten very far in it. Let's see, this looks like it's gonna go up. Wait, elevator, do I have to go here? Maybe I have to go here. You played MSX. Yeah, I played Metal Gear on the MSX version. I would like to play NES Metal Gear sometime, but I don't know if I'll play that one on stream. That might be an off-stream game for me. NES Metal Gear was your first? That's very cool. I did not hear of Metal Gear until Metal Gear Solid, really. Okay, we need to select the navigator, I think, again. Where's this pointing? I don't think that's the way to go. I think this is where I went and we went down into the purple place. I think it was this way. I really love the Metal Gear series as a whole. And yeah, it's been so long since I've played Metal Gear Solid. I think Metal Gear Solid is the best of the series. And before I replay Metal Gear Solid, I really want to replay Metal Gear 2 because Metal Gear Solid takes so much from Metal Gear 2. This makes you think of Jean-Michel Jarre. Did I say that name right? Probably not. His album Oxygen. Wait, what did I say? Admittance with bioequipment prohibited. Bioequipment? That means no dragons. Damn. Ah, that's why we left Fenrir behind. From here on, I'll go alone. Wait for me at the exit, okay? Alright, we're back. We're back on our little speeder bike. Okay, we need to go left at the next turn. I need to check the map. I think basically if we go the wrong way, we have to go back to the beginning. I think that's what's going on with this this place. Your Snake story was NES, PS1, PS3. Oh, did you, well, Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 are on PS3. Did you play those, Ford? I think it's pretty easy to skip Metal Gear 1 and 2. I mean, I think in a lot of ways, like, Metal Gear Solid was presented as the starting point. But Metal Gear 1 and 2 have so much lore. But Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 are very integral to the story. I think Metal Gear is like probably the best story in all of video games. Metal Gear, the first on PS1 and MGS4. Ah, so you skipped MGS 2 and 3 then. Okay, I have no idea. I'm gonna guess that it's right because the pathway right is longer than the path to the left. I think I guessed correctly. Skipped all the others. Oh no! What? What happened there? I'll try to understand this area a little better. Oh, there's finally an encounter over here. Jeez. It's one of the crown jewels in your collection. You have a Japanese pressing with the OBI still complete. It's like a paper ribbon around the outer sleeve if you've ever seen them. In perfect condition. The copy you have is 48 years old and you think it was pressed today. The Japanese take care of their stuff so well. Pioneering ambient electronic, and it's near perfect album. God, I love it. That makes me really want to hear that album, Cat. That's very cool. Oh, I remember what these do. There's a trick to these guys. What is it? What is the trick? What is that? A little bomb? They're anti-shot. Wait. Okay, that's the trick. They shoot the gun blast back whichever direction they're facing. Are they like playing hot potato right now? Let's try this one. Oh, it's aiming straight up now. Yeah, I feel like they're playing hot potato. And we just have to keep shooting that thing. Highly recommend it. Easy to put on while doing work. I do really enjoy music like that. Okay, that was one of the weirder encounters in the game so far. Just bought a used watch from Japan to replace one. It was in perfect condition. It's very cool. Yeah, it really does seem like you can find a lot of really good condition stuff from Japan. I know people say that about like retro games that come from Japan too. Like I bought a few things from Japan. Actually, you know, the one thing that I got from Japan that was in like that's in amazing condition is Zelda 1 and 2 for Famicom Disk System. My copies of those came from Japan and they're very, very nice. Alright, I think we just need to go up the elevator. Yeah, this is really is like Oxygen. I do like this music a lot. I do listen to stuff like this a lot at like while I'm working. Alright, where are we? And where do we want to go? I don't know. Maybe this way. Like what? Would love to have more like it. So, no, I don't. Not Boards of Canada. Well, actually, I put on a lot of YouTube playlists and don't always look at the artists, and especially for a lot of this like ambient stuff, I don't check. But I can like very easily find some examples. I will, I'll post them to Discord after stream. Like, they usually have very cool album covers associated with them. Alright, is this the right way? I'm very lost. Okay, we want to go south. We want to go south. Okay, so there's a phrase, Kat. If you type this into YouTube, you might find some stuff that I'm thinking of. If you search on YouTube for the phrase desert sand feels warm. It might be desert sand feels warm at night. Search for that on YouTube and see if you find what you're looking for. Highly recommend Brian Eno to you. He has incredible ambient. And he was the person who coined and created the genre ambient. Actually, massive legend. That name is definitely familiar. I don't know that I've intentionally listened to his stuff, but I definitely recognize the name. Okay, you're loading ROMs. Hope you get this right. You're having some tech difficulties with a TV of yours. I hate issues. Well, as long as the issue is with the TV, that doesn't sound too bad. And not with the console. How did we end up here in this very different place? Can't use the elevator. The monster destroyed it the last time I was here. Issues are for fixing and learning. Well said. Recognize the title you're mentioning. You found it, and yeah, right up your alley. Ah, great. I'm so happy. Okay, why are we... Wait, I've never been this way. Okay, let's see what's down here. Ooh. Stuff? D Unit 07. The Institute, which considered the development of Lightwing a renegade project, has ordered us to delete all records regarding the Lightwing. But we've decided to record and seal all data regarding the Lightwing into one memory plate, divided into 12 pieces, called D units, and scatter them throughout the continent, hoping one day a later generation would inherit our work. Ooh, that's what the D units are. How many do I have? Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5 out of 12. There's a lot left to find. Your colors are all off. Colors are all off. Optimus, do you by any chance... How do you have it hooked up? Is it by any chance is it supposed to be an RGB signal and you have it plugged into component or vice versa? You're making a DML panel for speakers because you watched a YouTube video? Oh, that's awesome. It's the EDFX, you had to raise it? Oh, like it wasn't fully connected? Our latest subject is doing fine. That problem has already been solved by manipulating its lifespan. We shall name this drone Azel. That's our girl. Drone F07 Thought Index 96 failure. Drone F16 Thought Index 94 failure. We'll soon have permission to implant that mechanism. With it, we should easily clear the targeted value. However, there's a serious defect. A week has passed since the attack. The drone has not been found. She was probably stolen. She has not been completed yet. I only hope she does not become an instrument of destruction. We're getting so much lore. Report regarding the Lightwing. We have at last succeeded in developing the ultimate form of the dragon, but it is more than a dragon. It is a being far different, something perhaps even superior to ourselves, a messenger of the gods. Is that our dragon that they're talking about? It's fine now. It was connected, but it seems finicky. Mooney, hello. Thank you for lurk. Enjoy pizza, Mooney. I'm very jealous that you have pizza. What's that? Azel! We found her! Wait, what? Caution? Let's first get item. Ambrosia. I don't know what that is. Okay, let's go save Azel! Pizza sounds nice. You might have a sandwich. A sandwich sounds nice too. Mutants. Wait, these are like trash mobs. Wait, they're healing. And they're chomping. These do not seem like a threat for Azel. You're welcome, Mooney. Yeah, everyone should follow Mooney if you're not doing so already. Mooney was just playing Fire Emblem. One of the Game Boy Advance Fire Emblems. Oh, we're back at camp. Fenrir's recovering. Feel better now? Yes. I'm sorry, I didn't want you to worry. Isn't that where you were born? That's what I thought. But that too is not true. What? I was not born. I was created. Let's go back, Azel. I won't let Gash hurt you. We can trust him. Immortality, ambrosia, literally means... ambrosia literally means immortality in Greek. It's derived from the Greek word ambrotos. I didn't know what the item was, not that I didn't know what ambrosia means. It's like a... Isn't it like food of the gods? Oh, yeah. That's... okay, let me read the rest of your comment here. Immortal, which combines the prefix a, meaning not, with mbrotos, mortal, in Greek and Roman mythology, but only the immortals, gods and goddesses, could eat ambrosia. Oh, yeah, they eat it. They eat it. That's right. Currently playing Bonk's Adventure and smiling ear to ear. It says 480i, which you find strange. That is strange. Well, wait, what says 480i? Bonk's Adventure, TG16 turbo built in. Yeah, turbo is built into the buttons on the controller. That's true. Turbo EverDrive on OG TG16. You don't need to apologize, Cat. Nice, you had one way back in the day. Oh, that's awesome, Ford. This camp track makes me want to eat dinner and vibe, right? Oni Warrior, hello, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. I hope you're having a great night. None of your friends had anything for games on the TurboGrafx or just in general? All right, let's ask about the tower. The tower. It will enslave the world. How do you know that? Once I'm synchronized, I can sense what the tower is doing. Can you stop the tower from here? No, I must have contact. But yeah, I know. About Sestrin. What do you know about Sestrin? I know the name, but I do not know any details. My role was to control the tower. About Kramen. I'm sorry about what happened to Kramen. Why? Was he not your enemy? I thought so at first. But honestly, I don't know anymore. So many people died in these battles. In the end, Kramen's death didn't solve anything. We've learned the horrors of war. When you check signal on the TV, it says component in 480i. So how are you hooking it up? You're just going straight into your TV via component? Because that's the whole reason that stuff like RetroTink exists, is because HD TVs will interpret analog video game consoles as 480i, even though they're actually 240p. Basically because 240p is like a hack of 480i. It's not a real standard. And so because TVs misinterpret that signal, that's why if you just plug a console into an HD TV without like an upscaler specifically designed for retro games, they look really bad and blurry. Alright, but are you playing on a CRT? Is that, or is it like your HD CRT? Probably depends a lot on the TV. JJ and Jeff, Power Golf, Keith Courage in the Alpha Zone. I don't know about Power Golf. Keith Courage is one that I have always wanted to try. You're using the same splitter as you and Genesis component cable from HD Retrovision. Right, so that cable will convert the signal to component it will convert it from RGB to component, but it does not do any upscaling. How do you usually play Genesis? Like, is this how you usually play Genesis? Bonk's Adventure. That's another good TurboGrafx game. Doing well, thanks. You played this game many moons ago, and it's nice to see you playing it. The atmosphere in this game is incredible. IMO, really enjoyed it. This game is like nothing else that I've ever played. It's really, really cool. Yeah, it's an amazing game. It totally deserves all of the legends surrounding it. I'd say this is like a legendary game. It deserves to have more people play it. Maya Sakamoto sounds so nice voicing Azelle. That's the voice actress. Very cool. Get a CRT. That's my recommendation. Optimus has a lot of CRTs though. Component into splitter, splitter to TV, and other into RetroTink. So what kind of TV are you playing it on though? RetroTink into capture card. You got a 32-inch Sony in the corner. That's awesome. Very nice. It's a 480p LG flat screen. So it could be that 480. So okay, well, does it look right? First of all, I guess that's the biggest question. Like, does it look like you're actually seeing 240p, or does it look like you're seeing a weird, like, misinterpretation of 240p? Because that's kind of the big issue with well, that's the big issue with HD TVs, but also like HD CRTs have the same upscalers as flat panel TVs. It's a 4:3 ratio TV / monitor. Yeah, I got that, but like, since it's a 480p TV, it might have the same kind of upscaler. It might have like the same circuitry in it that HD TVs have that cause them to interpret 240p incorrectly. Looks great to you. Just curious why it says 480i when you do the same thing with Dreamcast. It says 480p. Because okay, so it's definitely saying that because 240p is a hack of 480i. So there is no 240p standard, but game consoles kind of like use 480i to enable 240p. So like it would never say 240p there, because 240p isn't a real thing. It's only a thing that retro gamers talk about. But 480p, like your Dreamcast is outputting 480p, so that's why it says 480p there. Wingman, hello, welcome in. Thanks for joining us. I hope you're having a great night too. We're doing great over here. We're making progress in the game. It's definitely not an HD TV. Right, I know it's not an HD TV, but like it is I guess they would have called it an ED TV, right? So if Optimus plugs in an SNES, it'll say 480i as well. I believe so. I believe it'll say 480i. No matter what 240p signal you put into there, it's going to say 480i. Alright, we're ready to... Oh, we need a save. I haven't saved. Component out. You got S-Video. Yeah, it sounds like it's component. Should try that. Doesn't say EDTV either. It's weird. It's not one of those. Well, EDTV means 480p, I think. It's like extended definition. It's not high definition, but like it might not say it on the TV. I don't know how widespread that was as a term. It was only used for a very short amount of time.
She
We're preparing to send the souls of the dead back to the heavens. You may join us if you wish. Well, guess we're doing that. Our time here has ended. We've got to abandon and rebuild somewhere else. Will you come with us? What about the tower? Sestrin. Without any firepower, what can we do? All is lost. I can't go after Sestrin. Protecting the people of this village comes first. We've lost this time, but we'll have another chance. 20, 30 years, if we're lucky. I'm going back to the tower. I know the dragon wants to go too. If I go to the tower, I can lure the monsters away. Gash, you'll have time to escape. When I'm gone... Don't do it! Azel is still... I'm going too. I like how he said don't do it in English. That's interesting. I'll guide you and the dragon to Sestrin. I'm not risking my life. Because it was my duty. Thousands of years ago. What Kramen believed. And what these men say. I don't know which is true. That is why, Edge. I want you there with me. When we find the truth about Sestrin. I'm sorry. Edge. Do you remember the valley where we met for the first time? Yes. If you live through this, meet me there. Please, try to be on time. Was that supposed to be a handshake? Alright, let me get caught up on chat. Speaking of CRTs, you just got another 14-inch one with component and composite inputs. This one was RCA brand True Flat 14-inch. Component inputs on any CRT is pretty cool. Craigslist grab? Nice. Save them, exactly. Need to get rid of some of your CRTs. You're accumulating them like crazy. I'm like a Circuit City showroom from 2001. That caught you off guard, suddenly English. Crew Cut City. This guy's shorter than you remember. He is kind of short, isn't he? There were many people here not so long ago. Just let him sleep for now. I haven't been able to pet Fenrir in so long. He's always sleeping. Fabian, I'll have you know I have not died since you were last here. I hope you're very proud of me. Okay, it's time to go to the tower. This seems like it could be the final area, maybe. Just maybe. Dang, wish I had at least a wireless speaker to bring into the bedroom. Got nothing hooked up in here. Would love to fall asleep to the Oxygen album tonight. Ah, you gotta get something. You could do it, cat. The tower. We can just go right there. You're always proud. Thank you, Fabian. Thank you. Well, you just totally jinxed yourself on the death thing. Yeah, you're right, Wingman. You're right. I definitely did. Tower upper floors. We can go right in from the top. We don't even have to climb. We just start right here. The entrance that Kramen used is blocked. The security system inside the tower is active. So, I'm sorry. I thought I could help you, but the controls to the defense system are completely isolated. Azel, promise me, from here on, if anything happens to me, take the dragon and find Gash at the Seeker's base. I cannot do that. Why not? It doesn't work that way. You're not just the dragon's master. You both share a higher purpose. He chose you. This dragon exists only for you. The two of you are linked. If you die, the dragon loses his purpose and will deactivate. Were you and Atome linked? Yes, and I will miss him. Right now, Edge, I believe in you. Alright, we're here. See, Gash might be the worst name of all time. I think he's named because he's got like, I think he's got some kind of injury on his face that he uses that mask to hide. Because there was one scene where he like took off the mask and showed us what was underneath, but it was like away from the camera, and Edge was kind of like, he kind of like repulsed a little bit. So I'm assuming he's got some kind of injury there, and maybe it's a big gash, and that's why his name is Gash. That's my headcanon right now. I don't know, Flea is pretty bad, but awesome. You're gonna have to hit you up off stream to do this. I feel like you did something wrong. Feel free to hit me up, Optimus. Feel free. Or, you know, you could post about it in Discord, and someone else might have some input. You think it would be totally worth taking a look at? Very cool. I can play games fine, but I can't exit playing a game to get to the title screen to select a different game. Oh, well, I don't have a Turbo EverDrive, so I don't know like what that behavior is supposed to be. Flea is a terrible name for sure. Yes, amazing person. Okay, I need to take a quick bathroom break here. So I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Hang tight, everyone, and then we will traverse the tower. Alright, see you in a minute. I'm back. Fabian, I did not trip, and as you can see, I still have my glasses. Thank you for the concern. Alright, we are in a new dungeon. We have to find the defense system and shut it down, is what it sounds like. This looks a lot like Baronade from Ocarina of Time. This is the boss from, it looks just like the boss in Lord Jabu Jabu's belly. Those of you Ocarina of Time gamers know what I'm talking about, I think. This is not good. We can't go any further. The tower's defense system has identified us as hostile. If we can get out to the other side, there may be a switch to deactivate the rotor pile. I'll try to force the gate open. Let's go, Edge. Okay. There's a gate somewhere around here. I guess I just go up in kind of a spiral and look for it. Give me a few seconds. I think I got it. Try locking onto the gate again. This one? Look at those mouths. This is the rotor pile number 1. It keeps invaders out and controls the auxiliary power supply. The switch is located on 15th floor. Do you think if you get credits in a game, you can put it in your completed games list? It really depends on the game. I mean, you know, you could put whatever you want on your own completed games list. You know, you should definitely have your own personal criteria, but I'll tell you, my criteria totally depends on the game. Burnout 2 I've never played. I don't know what it takes to get credits in Burnout 2. I'm sorry. It's synchronized with the Guardian's reanimation system. I cannot open this gate alone. Okay, let's go try the other one. For example, okay, your favorite game, Fabian, Sonic Adventure. You get credits after finishing one of the character's stories, but as I learned, that was like less than half of the game. So like I would not consider Sonic Adventure complete just by getting credits. To enter Sestron, go to the control area at B1F. Love you some Burnout Paradise. I hear good things. I hear good things about the Burnout series. I've never played any of them myself, though. Paradise is great. I think Burnout 2 is your favorite, though. Is that on OG Xbox? Meet at the ballpark. I have no idea what that means, Ford. Alright, can we open this chest? There we go. Yes, it's on the PS2 and GameCube as well. Okay. You like Burnout Revenge. Whenever there's a multi-platform game that I want to get, I always go for the GameCube version just because I love the GameCube a lot. Burnout 3 was fun, looked very good for the time as well. Which one? We have like 3 here in the whole town. Honestly, that's a lot for, oh, switching control of rotor pile 1 to direct access. I like getting OG Xbox versions because 480p support is very good on the console. All we have to do now is to something and turn it off. Okay. One thing that I wish this game had was, like, I wish that it waited for me to press a button before the next line was delivered. But, you know, I guess with the voice acting, they didn't think of that. I guess it would have been a whole system that they would have had to implement. I love playing it on your BBM. That's really cool. You know, part of me still wants to find a 480p CRT. But I don't know. Don't know if I have... Like, I can't realistically have more than one CRT set up in this room. Unfortunately. It's so worth. A 480p CRT is the holy grail. You totally can, trust me. So, yes, I totally can, but it would require me to, like, build a new custom shelf. And that would be a lot of work. And it would require me to rearrange lots of things. Do it, do it, do it. Maybe someday in the distant future. You know, part of me thinks, like, I should just grab a 480p CRT if I see one. Just to have it for the time when maybe someday I do that rearrangement. People online in the ballpark. Oh, you're playing Burnout Online. I'm sorry, a synchronized. Okay, can't open this alone. Okay, we went the wrong way. We must have to go up. Looking for things that I can click on. Wait, is that? No, this is where we just were. Turn around. Maybe we just, yeah, we just do this. Halting operation. Once had a CRT PC monitor for 480p consoles. Over here in the UK, a 480p CRT TV does not exist to your knowledge. Oh, wow. Enjoyed Burnout Paradise a lot. So they do exist in the States, but they're pretty rare. So the one that Fabian has is a broadcast video monitor. So that's like something that would have only been used in a professional setting. But they do also exist as consumer CRTs. Spec, hello, welcome. How's it going? Hope you're having a great day, night, whatever time zone you're in. Ooh, D Unit 11. And D Unit 12. How many does that make? I think that makes 7. I just want to check how many D units I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7. There's only 5 more. But they're like scattered all over the world. It's afternoon, I guess. Take your EST time zone and subtract 6 hours, then add a day. That's where you're at. Alright, 6 hours is easy to remember. 6 hour difference. Nice shooting text, thank you. Spec, are you doing any streaming while you're in New Zealand? Probably not, I guess. Switching control of rotor pile number 2 to direct access. I really enjoy how there are no encounters here. I like that we're just going through and unlocking doors. It's a pretty relaxing dungeon, especially if it's the final dungeon. It's very relaxing. Considering streaming, but your setup is not 100% ideal, Wi-Fi and webcam won't be able to point at your face. You've been getting through your personal task backlog first, though. All right, that's good. That's good. New Zealand and Fiji have some of the earliest and most ahead time zones entirely. +13 and +14 respectively. Oh, is that because they're like the exact opposite of the prime meridian? Is that how that works? Where are we? It looks like I've been here before. I should look at the map, huh? Oh, we can go back maybe this way? Wait. I'm so confused. You're writing that opening translation article. It's a long one. You set up a website and everything and started some of the music commissions you had left over. Also started back up at work. What a trip that was. Was it because you were? Was it just a matter of catching up after being out for a long time, or was it like adjusting to the time difference? Was that the what made it a trip? Okay, this is not the right way. I remembered. Can't go back through that door, so the only other way to go is here. The 1:30 p.m. meeting was 7:30 a.m. here, so that was the first step. Then they moved who you report to right before you left, so it's a bit chaotic, and you still don't 100% know who you're working for anymore. Ah, I see. Yeah, that sounds very chaotic. Yeah, that on top of the time zone difference. So there's another game that I started yesterday that I actually got really into, and that's Cadence of Hyrule on the Switch. Has anybody here played that? Okay, surely we can just keep going down now. That's what we have to do. Have you been? I've been pretty good, Spec. We're close to the end of Panzer Dragoon Saga, I think. We're getting there. There's a small chance that maybe we can finish it tonight. Not 100% sure. Halting operation. Cadence, is that the Hyrule Warriors #2? No, it's the Crypt of the Necrodancer crossover. I never played Crypt of the Necrodancer either, but yeah, Cadence of Hyrule was really cool. I was getting really into it yesterday. Getting purple Venom vibes from this place, Star Fox 64. There's a lot of Star Fox-ishness with these games for sure. Started Spider-Man Edge of Time on the 360. How's that? I saw you post about saying it looked really good. Graphics-wise. I've never heard of that one, actually, Optimus. Your son really loves Spider-Man 2099, so he wanted to see you play it. Is Spider-Man 2099 in that game? I don't know much about all the the different universe Spider-Man. My 4-year-old this weekend beat Super Mario Bros. Or New Super Mario Bros. U all by himself. He used Nabbit for the most part, who like doesn't take damage, and he also relied on the super guides. Like there's this thing in that game where if you die a certain number of times, you can just watch a video of Luigi beating the level, and then it counts it as you beating the level. So I think he did that a lot too. But he beat Bowser at the end. It was pretty impressive. Okay, what is this? Let's try shooting it. Okay, that did nothing. Congrats to Little Space. Well, you used Game Genie as a kid, so you empathize. Yeah, also he's 4. Like, I didn't even start playing video games yet when I was 4. Okay, all zeros. Anti-shot. Don't care about that. Still all zeros. Oh, there's 2 of them. Twin Blaze. A little nerd in the making. That's right. Let's put up Vengeance Orbs. Yeah, my 4-year-old is really obsessed with Mario right now. He's also playing Super Mario Odyssey, but on that one he's playing my save file because I have all of the different kingdoms unlocked. When you were 4, you were creating the cure for cancer and walking to school uphill both ways. That sounds very intense, Wingman. I'm glad you turned out alright doing that while you were 4. And do you remember at 4 your dad taught you how to get into the games folder in MS-DOS on our 386 computer? Learn that old CD/. That's very cool. That's awesome, Spec. Do I have any good items? No. Okay, I need another charge. Am I gonna get it? Put on the shield. Yep, old people. Old people used MS-DOS. I never used MS-DOS, by the way. I started on Windows 95. Okay, there we go. We shoot this guy from the back. Anguish. Okay, I'm glad we didn't have to really experience much anguish. I feel like I need a heal. I'm not sure if I played a game when I was 4. It was right around Atari time. I got my Super Nintendo for my 5th birthday. So that's when I played a game for the first time. Wow. Wow. That was a lot of damage. So actually, I've told this story before actually. I did play games earlier than that because my dad had a ColecoVision, but he kept it in the attic. He like didn't keep it hooked up or anything, and he only brought it down a couple times. I don't know why. I don't know why he like didn't keep it hooked up and kept it in the attic, but those were probably the very first games that I ever played was on ColecoVision. Change in resistance. So what did we change to? Maybe, is he gonna be susceptible to berserk attacks? Maybe, hopefully. What does our dragon type look like right now? We're very basic. try Armageddon. Why not? Well, that's why not. Maybe it's like, maybe I can't damage, maybe I can only damage one at a time. I think that's what's going on. I think that's it. I think we want to keep that shield up. Let's see. Let me get caught up on chat here. Sorry. Wow, I missed a lot of chat. Eventually, our MS-DOS turned into a Windows 3.1 computer, which was great. I didn't need to type stuff anymore. Your dad had a friend who hooked him up with the game packs with like TyPi and Chips Challenge, 2D Duke Nukem, Terminal Velocity, etc. What year was SNES released? Pretty sure you were in high school when it was. 91. Thank you, Fabian. 10 print hello world. 20 go to 10. Is that an infinite loop? Did you get us stuck in an infinite loop? You had a ColecoVision. That thing was wild. Had cards that you insert into a slot. Hold on a second. I messed up my UI here. Cards that you insert. No, it had normal cartridges, but it also had like an add-on thing, the Coleco Atom, I think. Oh, Coleco Atom was a computer, and ColecoVision had like an expansion module that turned the console into the computer. So maybe the cards were on that. You remember playing Joust on it? You think? Arcade Joust. Your cousins had a ColecoVision. You remember a Smurfs game that you thought was the coolest thing. I think that Smurfs game is the one that people kind of point to as the good game on the system, or the best game on the system, even. I really need to heal. We really need to heal. The controllers on ColecoVision slotted into the system, didn't they? Yes, yes. They had like built-in controller storage in the system. Smurf at Sears. You played it in the mall back then? Oh, that's fun. Alright, we almost got one of these things down. Shield is gone. Synchronizer. Yay. Glad that I healed. I think we can shield first and then heal. I think that should be a safe order of operations. Maybe Montgomery wards. Need to bust out a ColecoVision emulator. Yeah, I've played a little bit of ColecoVision on the Mister. The ColecoVision Core, of course. Alright, one down. Yeah? Or both down? Close call. We did it. Alright, all of the bosses are getting trickier as we go deeper into this game. The tower has its share of guardians. We'll see more of them on the lower floors. I know. It'll be dangerous. You can change your mind and go with Gash. Don't worry about me. Besides, this is my decision. I understand. Okay, we go down. Right? We're still going down? Maybe? There's a door. Yeah, so the ColecoVision games that my dad had were Donkey Kong and I'm pretty sure Cosmic Avenger. So one of those were the first video game that I ever played, probably. I really think of Super Mario World as being my first real video game, but you know, technically I played one of those first. It was probably Donkey Kong that I played first, because like my parents liked Donkey Kong for whatever reason. Like they were not gamers in any sense really, except they did seem to both have fond memories of Donkey Kong. Condition red. What's the switch? It's the switch for this floor's alarm system. Oh, we just turned on the alarm system? Should we turn it off? Motion detector activated. Condition normal. Alright, good. We made it normal again. Did ColecoVision play Atari 2600 carts too? That's a good question. I think there was... I think that was an expansion model. Oh, yes, Optimus. Yeah, that's the... I guess that's a different expansion module. I'm not 100% sure about this, but I think that maybe there are two expansion modules. One turned it into the Atom computer, and the other turned it into a 2600. Condition red. Wait, why are we doing that again? No. I want condition normal. Can we have condition normal again? Oh well, I guess we're going red. Now we have encounters. Was the Coleco the one with the keypad? Yes, the Coleco had a keypad on the controller. Okay, they are perfectly fine with the laser. How about gun? How about from behind? Gravity orb. That's a lot of damage. Hey, John and chat, I'll be lurking. Just want to say hi. Hope everyone's doing all right. Triumphant Soul, thank you for lurking. Welcome in. I hope you're having a great night. Enjoy your lurk. I'm trying to remember the console you had. Oh, they're gone. Yay. That had the slot where you slid the cards into the controller so you knew what button to press. Oh, so ColecoVision might have that. Jaguar has that. Atari Jaguar has that. ColecoVision might have had button overlays. I'm not sure. But 100% Atari Jaguar had that feature. You definitely didn't have the Jaguar? Okay. They did? Coleco had the overlays? Scorpitaurus. They don't seem to care about any of my attacks. And they just retreat. Overlays on buttons, so yeah, it was ColecoVision you had then? Cool. Very cool. Alright, can we heal a little more? Is your stepfather's console? Gotcha. What is this? Boss? You had an Atari 2600, then an NES. A classic console sequence, I believe. This fight is all a matter of being really fast. Just playing like ring around the rosy with this thing. Oh, but we can't build a charge until we unless we stay still for a little while. Okay, there, got it. Your buddy had one, same 2600 than NES. Once you got that NES, you never really went back to your Atari. That's very fair. It's a huge step up, right? Let's see, can we just fly through? Nope, we gotta fight. I think we gotta fight. You had a C64. So my grandma had a C64 at her house, and I definitely played some stuff on it, but I've got like really no memory of the games. I just remember the screen was blue. That's about all I can remember of the C64, except she also had a printer, and like she had a program that would just like print like ASCII art pictures on the big like rolls of paper. And that's actually the thing that I remember most, was using the printer. And like after my grandma passed away, my dad sold the Commodore 64, and that was always kind of a bummer to me, because I wanted to hold on to it even then. I was like, you know, I will take this computer and put it in my room. He was like, no, I want to sell it. Let's go for now, but I hope you win WoW. Enjoy wherever you're going, Fabian, and thank you for the well wishes. And thanks for hanging out. Hope to see you again real soon. You have a koala pad somewhere. It's a drawing pad for a Commodore 64. Alright, now we get to just go around laser beams. Oh, no, we have to fight. That's cool. I did not know there was a drawing pad for the C64. I'm real scared of this thing's attack. Like, somehow I've been able to fight 3 of these things now without them attacking me. But they really want to attack me. They follow me wherever I go. They really want to attack me in that red zone. Alright, we continue. Another one. I'm really curious what the final boss is going to be like, because right now there is not an antagonist in the game anymore, which is pretty interesting. Like, our main antagonist, there were kind of 2 of them. You know, first there was Kramen, and then it was just the Empire. I guess the Emperor was an antagonist at one point. And they're both dead now. And now, really, the story is just about trying to reclaim the world from these towers. So I guess, like, the antagonist is the ancients that built the towers, but, like, you know, that works from a story perspective, but I wonder how it's going to work from a last boss perspective. This is a long hallway. like when it turns green. I like how it looks when it turns green in here. Okay, this is gonna be these things that run away from me. Yep. Let's try... Actually, let's try Vengeance Orbs. I feel like this is a pretty good move. We'll get reflected back. Yeah, we figured it out. Figured out the puzzle of that random encounter. Okay, what now? We need to heal just a little bit. Oh, I can't heal just a little bit anymore. I don't have small heals left. I'll use them all. Finally a door. Tower, middle floors. I've never seen this area before. This is the middle of the tower. When the tower was activated, the internal structure changed. We'll need to activate that rotor bridge. Okay, did I activate it? Something's happening. I activated something. That's the rotor pile number 3. The switch is somewhere on the 7th floor. Alright, do I have a map? Oh, this is very confusing. Alright, is there anything else that I can touch? Like a door, maybe. Here we go. Is this where I came from? No, this is new. Alright. Cool. The map makes a lot more sense now. And hopefully we're going down to the 7th floor. 8th floor. Inner passage. I really love the environments right there. Like that hallway, the inner passage was one of the coolest environments in the game, to be honest. And it was only there for like 2 seconds. A dead end. Edge. What about those energy pylons? What about them? Should we smash them? Should we break a hole in the floor? I need to get to a spot where I can see the last one. Reminds you of the movie Abyss? Yeah, I can see that. Abyss is a great movie. I haven't watched that in a long time. Now we can go down. Okay. It doesn't look like we can go down. Do I have to... Yeah, okay. We have to target downward. For a Sega Saturn game, it looks really good for the time. This is like the ultimate Saturn game. This is like pushing the Saturn to the absolute limits. this game came out after the Saturn was dead in the US already. East? I thought you said west. I think of that line like every time I go the wrong direction in a video game. Am I going the right way? We didn't activate. I think we missed something. I'm glad you got that. Yeah, definitely got that. I think I missed something. Well, let's see what's at the end of this hallway, and then we'll go back. Nocturnal Hannah has that as like a sound clip. We came all this way, it's a dead end. Well, let's head back and find another way. Wait, Edge. The quickest way is through this floor. There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way. Yep, we'll just make another hole in the floor. So that's how it works. Yeah, Nocturnal Hannah has that as a like sound clip, and I like it a lot. The Patrick line. East? I thought you said west. Okay, let's click on the hole again. Finally on the 7th floor. We've got to be closing in on that switch, whatever it is. D unit. Nope, full elixir. Probably more useful. I don't see myself collecting all the D units, unfortunately. Wait. No way. No way that there's another elevator up and we're gonna have to smash through the floor again. Well, there's only one way to go. I think that is gonna be the case. Oh, Japan even had special edition Sega Saturns, mainly from Hitachi. They look really nice. Yeah, those are the gray ones, right? Oh, the V Saturn is what it's called. I considered getting one of those. Like, I looked at, like, all the different models of Saturn, and I really thought that I was gonna get a Japanese one because they are a good amount cheaper than US consoles. But in my heart, I really wanted like the original model, like the first run model from the US, because like when I was a kid, I was really fascinated by the Saturn. I really wanted a Saturn, but they were too expensive, and I couldn't. I wanted an N64 more, but I was really like infatuated with Virtua Fighter and with Nights into Dreams. But luckily I found a really good deal on that model. I bought it as is because I knew I was going to put a optical drive emulator in it, and like the most common thing to be wrong with a disc-based console is the disk drive, and so that worked out. The console works fine with the ODE in it, and the only problem is my Saturn came with no screws. So like the shell is not screwed together. And the only place that I found like specific replacements for Saturn hardware is eBay, and they're kind of expensive for what they are. Like if I knew what type of screw it was supposed to be, it would be like an order of magnitude cheaper. I mean, it's the difference between like $10 and $1, I think, is what it is. But I haven't bothered to replace the screws on my Saturn yet. But someday I will, maybe. It feels very incomplete as is, I will say. Okay, that's a dead end. I also think the white Saturns from Japan are really cool. I was thinking about getting one of those. Also, there's a lot of really cool Saturn bundles on eBay from Japan. The Saturn was the first console you ever played on. You got a satiator for your Saturn because of the CD drive wearing out over time. So it was your that was your first game console ever, Oni Warrior? That's really cool. And so it's like, it's your original Saturn that you put the satiator in. Now, the satiator is the one that just plugs into the back, right? Let's see, did I somehow go the wrong way twice? I need to go north. Wherever this elevator comes out, we need to go north. Yeah, it's funny, when I was a kid and the 32-bit generation was starting, the PlayStation was the console that I wanted the least. But I mean, it probably comes mostly from like brand recognition with Sega and Nintendo, because I was there for the 16-bit generation. Okay, let's try going all the way north here. This is a place we haven't been yet. Yeah, satiator plugs in the back where the VCD card would go. Just pop in an SD card and that's really it. Yeah, so for mine, I have the Fenrir, which is like which replaces the disk drive. You have to take the whole disk drive out and put a little board in its place. But it's pretty much just plug and play. It's also very simple. I mean, it's not as simple as literally popping the thing in the back. It's like you do have to open up the console, and it is an internal monitor. Switching control of rotor pile number 3 to direct access. Finally, we did it. You never had a PS2, Ford? PS2 is a really great console. Definitely there's a lot of amazing video games on the PS2. Ambrosia. Try blast chip. That sounds powerful. Maybe we'll use that. We finally got a save point too. That means there's a boss coming. Ah, the Fenrir. Wanted that before you got the satiator, but they were never in stock. Ah, I see. Yeah, I chose the Fenrir pretty much because it was the cheapest option. There are like several ODE options for Saturn, which is awesome. Yeah, I got Fenrir just because it was the cheapest. Okay, we did that, so now we can go down, right? Now we can go down. Wait, are we at the bottom? Where am I? There's nothing to do here. I guess I missed something. Wait, wasn't there someone blocking the way? I guess, is this not where we came from already? Saturn has a lot of gems IMO, especially if you're into shmups. It has a lot of them. Oh yeah, yeah. I definitely need to explore the Saturn library more. There's a lot of stuff that I want to play. I really want to play the game Deep Fear. Do you know Deep Fear, Oni Warrior? That one is kind of high on my list. I don't know if I would play it on stream or not, but I'm very interested in it. That's like so Deep Fear is like a Resident Evil clone. And oh, speaking of the movie Abyss, it's like the Abyss meets Resident Evil. And it's got like hilariously bad voice acting, which I love. Okay, there's got to be something to touch around here, right? Okay, this map is vertical. Here we go. Now what? Gonna enter the spinny thing, okay. Yeah, you've played Deep Fear. That was a really good one. Enemy Zero is another good horror one for Saturn. I've heard Enemy Zero is really strange. I don't remember the details that I've heard about that game, but basically, like, yeah, what I can remember hearing about Enemy Zero is that it's a really strange, like, avant-garde kind of game, which I'm into. I mean, it sounds cool to me. Anyone play Descent on PC? I've never played Descent, but I know about it. I do know about it. Descent also came out on PS1. I think we have to go to this north passage. Oh god, I can't see where north is anymore. Assume this is it. Nope, I assumed wrong. 3D maps, yeah, you've got like full 6 degree of freedom control of your character in Descent. We're gonna try this one. Enemy Zero is definitely unique. It's sort of inspired by the film Alien. It's like a cross between an interactive movie style game and an FPS. So I'm a really big fan of the movie Alien, so that makes it very interesting to me. I hadn't heard that before. Yeah, I should try it. Down to the 6th floor. Boss time. Battle droid. This is like different boss music. Alright, normal gunshot works. we're doing 745. Okay, gun is stronger. Oh, does it work, or is it, or are we just infinitely looping on the damage? Energy beams. It's a lot of energy. Sorry for the flashing screen. That was pretty intense. Okay, we do a full elixir. Sounds like a boss. It definitely sounds like a boss. More energy beams. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna try Vengeance Orbs. Here we go. I don't know if we're damaging it. Oh, he's turning upside down. It's gotta mean something. Now we can damage it. Now I'm definitely damaging at least. Maybe we were damaging it before, but really don't actually know. Restoration. Is that a cactus? I don't think it's a cactus. I see the cactus inspiration. It's design, perhaps. Oh, we have Genesis. Restores HP completely. That's new. That's good. I'm gonna put on some Vengeance Orbs. Energize. Is it healing? Yeah, restoration is healing it. Okay. Let's change our type. Artificer Nemo, hello. Welcome. Sound alerts are broken. I'm very sad about it. I'll do it for you, Artificer Nemo. I gotta do what? I gotta believe. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. I hope you like that. Hope you're having a great night, Artificer Nemo. I'm sorry sound alerts are broken. Yeah, they're still busted. I guess I have to look into that. Hey, thank you for the resub. 23 months. That's almost 2 years. Thank you so much, Artificer Nemo. CRT cam. Alright, Ford, you got it. Thank you for the redeem. Let me get the CRT cam going over here. Let me pause the battle while I do this. CRT cam is very fun, but it can also be very chaotic. Scan lines. Well, scan lines is a different redeem. There's what you redeemed is CRT cam, which is literally a camera pointed at the CRT. The sub alert works. Yeah, the sub alert is different. It's going through a different system. Honestly, cannot believe it's been 2 years. Yeah, wild, isn't it? All right, let's see here. Whatever's convenient. Oh well, we've got CRT cam going. I just gotta dial it in now. We're almost there. Almost there. Okay, I think we're there. I think we're there with CRT cam. Alright, there we go. Thank you for the redeem code. So it's looking pretty decent right now, right? I can always lower the brightness. Lowering the brightness helps the CRT cam a lot, but I think we're okay right now. Alright, back to the fight. What are we doing here? We're putting the vengeance orbs back on. That's the first thing we're doing. Okay, he turned upside down, which means he's gonna attack now. Weak! How do we find a weak point now? I don't know how we got here, but there's... Wow! We're doing so much damage. Keep doing it. He's almost dead. We're gonna start getting ready for bed, my friends. Nearing 5 a.m. Rest well, Cat. Thank you for hanging out tonight. Hope you get some good sleep, and hope to see you again real soon. We're so close. Appreciate you and good night, and thanks for the entertainment. Thank you, Cat. I appreciate you as well. Alright, we beat the pickle. We got excellence. Look at that. Level up to 44. What's happening now? What can this thing? That was the last guardian. I hope so. It was... Azel, what's wrong? Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just... Just? I was thinking about that guardian. I'm sure, just like me, it was waiting to be activated. For a long, long time, after thousands of years of sleep, its short conscious existed was spent fighting and dying. Azel. Edge? Why did the ancient ones create me in the shape of a human? I cannot see any advantage for me to be in my present form. She's got a good point. I'm really not that different from the Guardians. You're wrong. When you saw that Guardian die, you felt pity, right? When you woke, you may have had little value for life, but now you have feelings and emotions. Azel, I think you're becoming human. In Detroit, maybe. Seizures do 5,000 damage to the player, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm sorry for the flashing screen. That boss is gone now, though. We beat it. It'll never hurt us again, I hope. That would be really dangerous. Definitely no bueno, yeah. Just close your eyes if we get another seizure boss. That's my professional opinion. It was good narration, thank you. Okay, are we going this way now? That Guardian was a real health hazard, right? Alright, new territory. There's still more battles to be had, though. Wait, oh! We don't have to fight! That really was the last Guardian. Okay, cool. Go, 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 go! Up! Go, 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 go! Okay, it's just a fight. I thought maybe I was dead. It's just a battle. I can handle these things. We figured out the secret to them. The secret to them is just Vengeance Orb. And they do their gravity thing. And then we reflect it. Hooray. That was the sensor for the alarm. If we don't deactivate it, we'll be overwhelmed. Uh-oh. That's no good. Alright, CRT cam time has come to a close. Thank you, Ford, for the redeem. It was fun. But we will go back to the less chaotic direct capture now. CRT cam is always really fun. I like it a lot. Thank you for redeeming. Okay, there was nothing in here. Absolutely nothing. We activated that alarm for no reason. And I have no idea how to actually deactivate it. But we're almost out of here, aren't we? We said there were no more Guardians left. There. Motion detector activated. Condition normal. Cut the red wire to deactivate it. Why didn't I think of that? Trust me, if I saw a red wire hanging around, I definitely would have cut it. Alright, we just gotta take it nice and easy here. Let's not rush through the laser beams. What else are you gonna do with a red wire? Good question. Very good question indeed. I think my camera is like losing focus. Camera, why you do this? Nope, it's still blurry. How do I make it not blurry anymore? There we go. There we go. What's this? This looks like it should be a thing that I can interact with, but there's no interaction. Oh well. Keep moving then. Getting strong Phantasy Star Online vibes here. Definitely. I mean, it's also a Sega RPG, so that makes a lot of sense. Do I want to touch this thing? I feel like that's going to turn the alarm on, so I'm not going to touch it. I'm going to keep moving. Zaxxon? Is that the vibe that you're getting? You're getting a Zaxxon vibe? Zaxxon is a game that I get confused with a couple others. Is Zaxxon like the what is it called? The 3/4 perspective shoot 'em up? Ugh. Yeah, I know it's an arcade game. But there's one I'm trying to figure out which one is. Yes, okay, yeah. Yeah, I know Zaxxon. Oh no, I did it wrong. Well, they're gonna run away now, I think. Yeah, that's alright. We had one little goof up. Isometric. That's the word that I was looking for. I was looking for the word isometric. Switching control of rotor pile number 4 to direct access. Hooray. Alright, keep moving. Artificer Nemo, did I ever tell you that I went on a kick of playing Phantasy Star Online on the GameCube? Actually, online. I think last year is when I did it. Like, it was like early 2023. And I've really been wanting to do a collab stream of Phantasy Star Online. I've been asking my friends for a while to stream Phantasy Star Online on the GameCube. Did it was a while ago. I was jelly. I have the keyboard controller for the GameCube, which I'm very, very proud of. It's a treasured item of my video game collection. Alright, let's Vengeance Orb again. OMFG, the keyboard controller, that thing is a work of art, right? It really is. If ever in Vegas, go to the Pinball Hall of Fame. You know, Ford, I was in Vegas in October, and I sadly did not have time to go to the Pinball Hall of Fame, but I really wish that I did. Perhaps there will be a next time. Okay, back to normal condition. Make time. Yeah, I was in Vegas for work, and the work stuff consumed all my time. I think we're going down to the 3rd floor now. Oh, we're going up? Why are we going up? We're on the 5th floor. Did I get turned around? This is a place that I've been before. I think we got turned around. Whoops. Oh well. I'm thinking we probably are not finishing the game tonight. Unless there's significantly less left than I think there is. Probably not finishing tonight. So yeah, right now I'm heavily leaning towards streaming Zelda 2 next. Are there any Zelda 2 fans in chat? Zelda 2 gets a lot of flack, and I think that Zelda 2 is the most underrated video game ever made. I think Zelda 2 is absolutely great. Link's Awakening? No, Zelda 2: The Adventure of Link for the NES. Link's Awakening is really great. Which Zelda 2? There's only one Zelda 2, guys. It's called Zelda 2: The Adventure of Link on the NES. Tower, bottom floors. We've reached the bottom section. By destroying that guardian, the tower's defense system must be in total disarray. We can use the elevator to take us directly to the top floor, so we can get out of here. Before we go to the control area, it might be a good idea to leave the tower and get supplies. Wait, what? Leave the tower and get supplies? Oh, we can... Oh, I see what she's saying. There's an elevator somewhere that we can take to the top so that we can leave and then come back. Clearly there's more than one Zelda 2. There's not. Thought Zelda 2 was a Link Between Worlds. Eggroll, hello, welcome. Eggroll, you did not think that. You're lying. Eggroll, I hope you're having a great night. Thanks for being here. How are you doing? How do I know where the elevator that she's talking about is? I would love to go and get supplies, but it doesn't seem like that's a thing. Here, let's go back into the central column. You thought it was on NES. Yes, it is on NES. That's what I said, Ford. Link Between Worlds makes sense. 2 worlds, Zelda 2. Crap game for the series? No, it's an amazing game, and I think it's the #1 most underrated video game ever made, and I will die on that hill. It's one of my favorite video games ever. Oh, Zelda 2: The Adventure of Link. Why didn't you say so? Yeah, why didn't I say so? It's a great question. The world may never know. Okay, I came here to... Oh, recording device. Where's the recording device? Here for it, prove me wrong. I'll try. I'll do my best. The Princess Link just starts the game asleep. Yeah, Princess Link, exactly. You got it, Artificer Nemo. Okay, clearly this big triangle is trying to tell me where the elevator is, right? How do I get into the elevator? Rotor pile number 5. The switch is located on the 3rd floor. Okay. You beat it for your cousin? That's fun. Wait, are you telling me the Wand of Gamelon isn't Zelda 2? Yes, Eggroll, that's one of the many things that is encoded in saying which game is Zelda 2. Is all the games that it's not. Further than you ever got? I pretty recently played through Zelda 2 off stream, so it's pretty fresh in my head. So it should be a pretty quick one on stream. Not that I necessarily want it to be quick, but incidentally. Now you're confused? What are you confused about? What's everyone's favorite Zelda 2? Majora's Mask. See, Majora's Mask is like an actual answer to that question in a way, because it is a direct sequel. Breath of the Wild here. Breath of the Wild doesn't seem like a Zelda 2. If you said Tears of the Kingdom, you know, that's like Breath of the Wild 2. But sure, we'll go with it. Current form is really slow to move around, I'm noticing. That's okay, our shots are so powerful. Get all my Zeldas mixed up, TBH. Damn youths and their hip game names. Blame it on the youths. Sure. Better than admitting I'm wrong. Anyone complete second quest on NES? You never have? Yeah, I've done it on stream, actually. Second quest is really cool. I used the Nintendo Power guide for it. There's a guide for it in Nintendo Power Volume 1. So I did use that to get through it. But, you know, that made it even more fun and interesting in my opinion. But it would be really hard to do it without a guide because there are new mechanics introduced in second quest that you didn't see at all in the first quest. Like there are some walls that you can just walk through, and based on the first quest you would never know to look for those walls. I don't even know how I guess maybe how I discovered them was because the guide had a map that showed there was a room over there, and maybe I was just randomly pressing a button. You have GamePro issue 1, no Ford. No, that's not what I said. Anyone here close to 200,000 channel points? That's a good question. Could it disrupt the stream if you are? So I'd said Nintendo Power #1. I realize maybe GamePro issue 1 also has that guide in it. I thought you were just trolling me on like saying that there's a different Zelda 2. But on the off chance you're not, no, I said Nintendo Power. That is so specific. I bet egg roll is close. I bet egg roll is really close. Asking? No, I don't have GamePro issue 1. I don't have a lot of GamePros. I have a few. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're caught. Where's our vengeance orbs? first game magazine you ever saw in the wild was GamePro? That's cool. I definitely, you know, game magazines were already a thing when I emerged into consciousness about magazines in general. So I have no idea what the first game magazine I saw in the wild would have been. Ah. Caught again. If I play my hand too soon, he'll bring back the play a game redeem. I don't think play a game redeem is coming back for. Oh no! Ugh! I did the wrong thing. Oh no! And I might die. Oh god. I'm very scared right now. We probably need to. Oh my god, we need to waste. Oh, we have Elixir Maxis. Okay, that'll be all right. Wait as long as it takes. It's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while. Good games only. Of course. Close call. I mean, we pretty much only got good games on the play a game redeem. But we just got too many in quick succession. That was the issue. I didn't realize how easy it was. Well, it's not that it's easy to get 100,000 channel points. It's that everyone starts saving their channel points at the same time, and then redeemed all at the same time. I think you have plenty on the itinerary for a while. Yes. Eggroll, I have a question. Have you played The Short Message yet? Silent Hill The Short Message? Or has anybody else played that? My last play a game request was Persona 4, so I feel you there. Wait, what do you mean your last play a game request was Persona 4? Like somebody requested you to play Persona 4? Is that what happened? You've not been on the fence after your review? After thinking about it more, I definitely would say that it's worth playing. I also watched an interview that with it had that random guy who's like the head of Silent Hill now. But it also had Masahiro Ito and also the guy who wrote the scenario for Short Message. And just the way that they talked about it made it feel very sincere. And I think it kind of made me a little higher on Short Message. Yeah, Ito was in it. Yeah, he designed the monster. That's basically like all he did for Short Message. The monster designs seemed alright. Yeah, they're his work. We went in a big circle here. I think we gotta try a different door. much BP do I have? A decent amount, I guess. You know, I don't know if I'm supposed to just use the menu to go back to the world map, and then there's an elevator up at the top of the tower that will take me down. I'm really confused about where this elevator is, and like I don't want to do that without finding the elevator, just because what if it's not really there? So Azelle told me there's an elevator that can take us to the top of the tower so that we can get back down to these bottom floors more quickly, but I haven't been able to find it. Nothing to interact with up here, right? There's a ceiling up here. What's this? Is this gonna be... yeah, the 4th floor. Nope, I think we're good here. Let's turn around. Got to be another door that we can go in. Like, there's got to be a way to go to the 2nd floor and then rise up to the 3rd floor to find that switch that we need. Wait, how do we interact with this? Do you think stories need villains? It's an interesting question. You know, in the general sense, I would say no. I think it is definitely possible to have a story that doesn't have a villain. Switch is located on the 3rd floor. This is the 3rd floor. Okay, maybe we just need to explore more thoroughly. I guess it's like probably easier to create a story with a villain, or at least with some kind of conflict. And I'm thinking about the word villain very broadly, to think like, you know, one of the things that they teach you in like middle school about writing is there's like man versus man, man versus self, man versus nature. So like the self and nature could be considered villains, like whatever is on the opposite side of the conflict from the protagonist. But I think it's even possible to have a story that does not... It's possible to have a story that doesn't have a conflict, right? The story doesn't mean that there's a conflict. The villain here is these damn dragon riders messing up this tower. That's definitely a point of view, Artificer Nemo. It's somebody's point of view. What motivates your question, egg roll? I'm gonna run out of BP here. You said earlier in stream that Panzer Dragoon didn't necessarily have an antagonist at the moment at one point. Yeah, that's it. So it doesn't have a... What it doesn't have right now is like a person that we're fighting, or even an organization that we're fighting. So where we're at in the story is, you know, there was a there was the Empire that's bad all around, and then there was this guy Kramen who like broke off from the Empire and was like had his own little faction, and he was like the main guy that we were trying to fight. But then now both the Emperor, I guess, and Kramen are both dead. And where we're at in the story now is we have learned like the ancient purpose of these towers to kind of like control the world, like control the human population essentially. Like these towers produce monsters that keep the human population at bay. And so what we're trying to do now is to deactivate the tower to like restore true balance to the world, I guess, or natural balance to the world. Why is the Empire bad? That's a good question, Artificer Nemo. I think they just do your normal imperial things like oppress people. Like they have spent a lot of time plundering ancient ruins, looking for ancient technology that they can use to take over more places, I guess, as empires are willing to do. So I guess that's why they're bad. So like the antagonist right now is the civilization of ancients that set up this tower, but like they are not here to fight. We're not interacting with them in any actual way. Wow, yeah, how did I miss this? How did I miss this? I checked all of these rooms, I thought, systematically. The march song is cool. Which one? Like the what plays when we fight enemies? This one? Tomato, tomato. No, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, we have a chance. There's another chance. Wait, there is no chance because we don't have BP. We ran out of BP. There's no chance. What if I use this? I've never tried this before. Oh, from Star Wars. Oh, okay. That's a different empire. Different empire. Are all empires just the empire from Star Wars? In sci-fi, there's probably a lot. Okay, we need resources. Do I have any? Oh, we got plenty of berserk left. We got plenty of berserk to go around. As a Wookiee once said, Oh! My Wookiee voice was very uninspired, isn't it? I have not practiced the Wookiee voice. Is anyone playing Persona 3 Reload? I have a lot of friends that have been playing that lately. That just came out this week, right? You played the OG Persona 3 for way too long. Hard pass on Reload. I can understand that, Artificer Nemo. I can understand that. I've never played a Persona game, but they're very intimidating. They seem like they're a huge time sink. So, yeah, I have not given any sort of Persona a try yet. But I feel like maybe I will someday. They're 100 hours minimum, you think? That's a lot. That's a very big ask. Got to level 100 plus in Tartarus and just got way too grindy. So I was watching a friend play it the other night, and so I heard the word Tartarus. So it is not entirely foreign to me, but almost entirely foreign. Halting operation. Okay, we can go deeper. There's another one. Rotor pile 6. The switch is on the 3rd floor. The same floor as the 5th one. Oh, they gave me that little bit of extra info. Okay, but now this is surely where we have to, like, find an elevator that goes up from the 2nd floor. Love the story, love the gameplay, just became a second job. That sounds like a lot. Would never request them as a video game. They would get refunded if you did, Eggroll. I do not have time to stream Persona. I've not been able to get through one of these at all. Don't call them Shirley? Okay, I won't. Oh, now I'm gonna have to fight through all of these things. No refund, actually, or else you wouldn't learn a lesson. No, you'd get a refund. Great fight. Alright. Oh, is this the switch? No, this is something completely different. Cost 25 cents to get a refund. Releasing right gate. I have no idea what right gate is. Guessing we're gonna find out. I'm trying to remember where the last save point was, and if it's even possible to go back there. bucks and an Aladdin's Castle. That's like an old arcade chain, right? Are they still around somewhere? Okay, what does the map look like? I bet this is gonna say releasing left gate. How did I know? Still have not seen these gates. Shield chip is like the most OP item, I think. Oh, I don't know what power chip does. There was one in Illinois, Quincy. The gates are a lie. It might be. I have no idea. We're gonna find out sooner or later, though. I just hope I find something before we run out of BP restoration items. I've got to use so much BP to get through these things, whatever they're called. Maybe I need to tune the dragon to make this a little stronger. I think we're gonna do that. Let's make this a little stronger so we can get that extra experience. So we would want what? More spirit power, I guess? I feel like putting attack at minimum is kind of a bad idea. Let's go something like that. Hey, we can turn off the alarm. Oh, thank goodness. Let's hope I don't immediately reactivate it. Ooh, I made it through somehow. It's the first time I've ever done that. Ooh. Let's go back. I realized that the trick to this is gotta already be going at speed. We missed it. It's okay. Let's see if we successfully made Vengeance Orb stronger. At least we get to test that out. Oh yeah. The reason you won't play a Yoshi game is the crying baby. That's really unfortunate. Yoshi's Island is one of the greatest video games of all time, in my opinion. You should power through the crying baby. That's my advice. Releasing left gate. 100% with you there. I'm definitely planning to stream that game at some point, guys. Although, not to toot my own horn too much, but I don't think you'll be hearing much crying baby when I stream Yoshi's Island. So there is a ROM hack to that removes the crying from that game. That didn't. Vengeance Orbs did not fully work over there. Need further dragon tuning. Let's try it like that. Max spirit. Alright. Is this the correct elevator, or are we on a wild goose chase? Got a mute button here? It's fair. You're not required to listen to the crying. Berserk Vampire. Is that a gun part? Ooh, it is. Absorbs life force. Maximum BP. What does it mean, maximum BP there? Let's try equipping it. Okay, it was the wrong gate. Well, at least we got that weapon. I like how our dragon looks kind of butterfly-ish with the current stat allocation. Is this the end game? Yeah, I think it's been the end game. We've definitely been in the end game like the entire stream, I think. I don't know if this is literally the final dungeon, but we're definitely getting there. This dungeon is really, really long. I'm actually thinking that I might try going back up to find the save point. I think there was a save point right before this last set of floors. So it might be easy to get back to. Kind of tempted to do that instead of going forward. I wish I could turn off this alarm. It's really nice when there's no encounters. I kind of hope that this doesn't kill one of them so that I can try using the gun. 34, that is so weak compared to what I'm used to from the gun attacks. Definitely gonna have to remember to switch that back. Anytime we need to fight something that can actually be fought in a normal way. Where's our thing? Vengeance orbs. Vengeance orbs is a really important attack. Its importance only really came to light in the last quarter of the game. Great fight. Aqualung? Why are you saying Aqualung? Alright, let's go up. Where's that 4th floor door? Elevator to the 5th floor. It's a FF7 enemy skill. Is it similar to something going on here? I'm gonna fight this thing again. I just want to go save now. Oh, I guess we gotta change up the dragon too. Let's go all attack and agility. Oops. I reminded you. Oh, this is the first time that this thing has actually attacked me. I should switch my weapon back, I think. I don't think that weapon is doing anything for me. Like, I thought it was gonna heal me or something like that. Back to High Vulcan. We have these things to get around. Speaking of FF7, FF7 Rebirth is coming out really soon. That's my next big AAA game that I'm looking forward to. You figured some stuff out. What'd you figure out, Optimus? Tell us all about it. Coffee. Tower hangar. How do we get there? Straight line, pretty much. Hooked up the TG16 to the RCA True Flat. Picture was beautiful. Because that one is not a 480p TV or anything like that, right? Only thing was, whole picture wasn't displayed. It wouldn't let me adjust to make it smaller. Was it just like an overscan issue? This is the way out, right? I think so. Yeah, it wouldn't let you adjust the picture. It was cutting off a tiny part of the game. So that's normal. That's just like the overscan region of the TV, and every TV is different. But if you go into the service menu of the TV, if you can figure out how to go into the service menu, you could adjust that. Okay, isn't there a save? Oh, there's no save point in here? I thought this is where it was. That makes me sad. Okay, maybe next level. There was a save point at some place. Other TV you had sucked. It wouldn't display at all. It was a junky Vizio you recently picked up. Well, that's... so it's actually rare for HD TVs to be able to display 240p. Like, you're talking about just plugging it in straight into that TV? Or, wait, was this a... Vizio wouldn't have been a CRT, right? It probably would have looked... probably would look really nice to go through the retro tank onto the Vizio. Wait, there's no save point here? Where was the save point? Well, can we do this? Cannot go to world map. This makes me sad. Alright. Well, we're gonna go forward then until we find this until we find this elevator, I guess. That's what we gotta do. Where are we right now, by the way? Wait, ancient recording device! There is one here. Oh, thank goodness. Alright, we found it. You're thinking you have to Google the service menu, or manual. No, it was an old Vizio, piece of junk. Yeah, RetroTink to Vizio might have worked. So I'm sure the Vizio is a piece of junk. I mean, Vizios are kind of junky, but it's not junk because it couldn't detect the 240p signal. Most HD TVs can't. So just now you hooked it up to the Sony PlayStation monitor you have. By far, that was the best one. Oh, that's pretty cool. So that monitor you can play 240p games on. All right, guys. This is where we're gonna leave off for tonight. Probably next stream will be the finale. That's what I'm thinking. We seem like we're in the end game. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. If you hang out for just a moment longer, I will find us a really cool raid target. Let's see. I gotta wait for Twitch to load. I'll be back, by the way, on Thursday. What's gonna happen on Thursday? We're gonna finish this game, I hope. Also, I mentioned this at the start of stream, but we're planning a Discord movie night very soon, and we're gonna watch Earthbound USA. So if that sounds interesting, it's not super soon. It's gonna be at the end of the month. Feel free to join the Discord. Thank you for hanging out, Eggroll. And Ford. Why don't we go say hi to... let's go say hi to... Well, there's multiple options. Let's go say hi to JB. I don't think I've gotten a chance to raid JB. Maybe we did once. I don't really remember. Let's go say JB42. He's a fellow retro streamer. He's really cool, and he's playing Crash Bandicoot right now. I think he's practicing speedruns of Crash Bandicoot, which is pretty interesting. So yeah, thanks for hanging out, everyone. We will head over there, and I hope to see you all again real soon. The last Friday of February. Yes, it's the last Friday of February. All right, good night, everyone. Bye.